Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
I would still yeah, you may want to put it up there, just as close to your body as possible, because like I said, it's not, I mean, it's cold, but it's not that cold here, today, but batteries will count.
All right, welcome everybody to the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow Competition live from beautiful, freezing Minneapolis, Minnesota. The purpose of the Autonomous Snowplow Competition is to challenge university and college students as well as the general public to design, build, and operate a fully autonomous snowplow to remove snow from a designated path. Engineering and technology students from the upper Midwest and Canada have competed in this event since 2011. This is a yearly tradition that we all look forward to every January here at Dunwoody. And we're so happy that today it's hopefully not too cold for our participants. And right now we have our team starting to load snow onto the first track of the day. And we will get to you who is coming up first as soon as possible. We already see in the chat we have a fan for the Snow Clone from Iowa State. Last year they performed really well. So we're very excited to have them back this year. I'm sure we'll have even more support in the comment section coming up soon. So stick with us while we get everything loaded up, and we will tell you a little bit about our sponsors for today. We'd like to thank our sponsors who help make this event possible. Our event bags and stocking caps you see our competitors wearing were sponsored by Wells Enterprises. Wells is the leading producer of ice cream in North America. Their brands include Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon ice cream. The award sponsors this year were brought to you by Banner Engineering. Banner Engineering is leading supplier of industrial sensors that include photoelectrics, LiDAR, and radar. Many of these technologies are on display today with our plows. The Dr. Natu Sportsmanship Award is sponsored by Donaldson Filtration Systems. This award is given to the team that displays the best sportsmanship during the competition. We'd like to take a moment to thank all sponsors: Wells, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astor Labs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, First Technologies, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much for sponsoring today's event. I'd like to take a quick moment to run through a couple of the teams we have competing today. We have Otto from Case Western Reserve University, a returning team. We have the Ice Hawks from Dunwoody. We have Road Salt as well from Dunwoody. And rounding out the Dunwoody team, we have Snow Devil. Once again, we still have Iowa State's Snow Clone returning. Very excited for that. We have Laval University from Quebec, Canada. We have their team Weasel. We have North Dakota State College of Science with Oh Heck Snow. We have Fargo Dakota State University, NDSU, with HighFlex. We have so many amazing teams coming in to participate today, including at least one new one, which is always very exciting for us. As you can see right here, we have our team patting down the course, preparing it for our first run of the day. We will let you know as soon as we know when that will take place. Obviously, there's still preparation that is happening today. We've had teams come here and have pieces break. We've had people with malfunctioning systems. So even up until the race, there's still plenty of panic and stress for our teams. But we can't commend them enough for all the hard work they've put into their teams every year. It's always just a fantastic event to be at, and seeing how everyone performs is always an absolute treat. And I've just received word that Road Salt from Dunwoody will be our first team of the day. So all of the Dunwoody fans who are watching at home, or those who are attending, should be very excited for our first team of the day. A little information about Dunwoody Technical College of Technology. It was founded in 1914 by Kate and William Dunwoody, and it's educated over 250,000 men and women in its 100-year history. For the academic year of 2022 to 2023, there are 1,499 students enrolled with 150 faculty members. Dunwoody was founded by William Hood Dunwoody, who was a partner with the Washburns, Crosbys, and Pillsburys in founding General Mills. So lots of history here at Dunwoody, and it has been the location for this competition for as long as I've been doing it, and I'm sure for even longer than that. All right, we got some people in the comment section starting to chime in. Someone's talking about great music.
Can you hear me?
Yes, again.
Road salt is starting to set up on the south.
All right, like you just heard in the walkie-talkie, road salt is setting up. So once again, in the comment sections, we got people talking about sportsmanship. Everyone has a good, safe time out here. Couldn't agree more. This competition is about, educating ourselves, pushing ourselves, but mostly it's about having fun. And there's always a great sense of competition and sportsmanship at these events. It really is something to marvel at. Road salt is being loaded onto the field. They're coming on down the line. You can probably catch them as they're approaching. So a few interesting things about the Road Salt team. It's made up of students. It's made up of students from Dunwoody's robotics, electrical engineering, and electronics programs. Road Salt's mascot is a cartoon bag of salt named Pepper. Road Salt uses a network of 3 ultrasonic receivers placed around the field and 2 ultrasonic emitters on the plow. The robot can alterate its location within 2 centimeters, obviously within a fine degree. The Road Salt robot is programmed using Visual Basic. Team members place waypoints with their code to mark the key field positions and obstacles. I believe this is the second year for the Road Salt team. I think it made its debut last year, as well as all the other Dunwoody teams were debuted last year, and they all had great success.
It's crowded and everybody can hear what's going on the field. Say again? The indoor viewing lounge is ahead. It's crowded and everybody can hear what's going on the field. So it's going well. Oh, that's the best news ever.
We've got plenty of people here at Dunwoody in the lounge watching the stream. To all of them, we say hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you for participating. Thank you for attending. We appreciate all you for watching, all you for being here. We have Road Salt being loaded onto the track right now. So pretty soon it will take its first run of the day. So hopefully we have plenty of Dunwoody supporters in the comment section. Plenty of Dunwoody supporters obviously here at the school itself. And we are looking forward to Road Salt's first run of the day. So once again, we have road salt gearing up for its first run. It's been loaded onto the track, but it has yet to enter the garage. The goal of the competition, as every year, is for the plow to leave the garage or the starting block, clear as much snow as possible without crashing into any of the obstacles, turn around and return to the garage successfully. Now in past years, I will say, I have gotten some entertainment out of the plows bulldozing over the cones, but hopefully this year that happens less frequently as to not take away any points from the teams. However, it is still always very fun to watch them slam into the cones, not gonna lie. But that being said, a lot of our teams have traveled very far to be here, and we hope that they come here and they have a successful day, especially with the miles traveled to get here. All while having still a good time. Maybe take out a cone or two. I don't know, it's pretty fun. So we're waiting for road salt to be loaded into the garage. We will start shortly. All right, my apologies. I completely forgot that recently we made a change to our competition, and actually this plow will start in the middle of the field, which is a simulated garage. So it will come out, clear the sidewalk, turn around with avoiding obstacles, and then return to the garage. That is the name of the game. This is not Ice Hawk, by the way. For some reason, it's the wrong tag. Sorry, we got some communication coming in through the walkie-talkie. But yes, right now we have road salt on the track getting ready to compete. So folks, of course, being as cold as it is today in Minneapolis, all of our different teams will encounter different issues during and before and after their runs. So right now, Road Salt is experiencing little issues with its navigation systems. I believe it is a very brisk 9 degrees out, 6 degrees out. Oh no, yeah, 6 degrees. But it says it feels like -5. So all of our plows are a little chilly. As much as we want them to complete the tasks of clearing snow, there are even some temperatures our plows can't handle. But hopefully Road Salt can get through it. Again, its navigation system seems to be faltering just a little bit, but I'm sure it'll be ready in no time to start its first run. All right, while we're waiting for road salt to start, let's take a look at our comment section. We got some people saying hello. We got somebody saying go Dunwoody, JCT. Got some people going for road salts. Some people commenting on the music. I appreciate it. The music is by local artist Hyatt. But yeah, go Dunwoody. I agree. We're on their first run of the day. We have 3 teams from Dunwoody this year. We have Road Salt, Ice Hawks, and Snow Devil. And we're hoping the best for all of them. I believe they're reading the intros for Road Salt right now. So hopefully we'll be getting started real quick here. So right now you can see a pole right next to where Road Salt is located, and you may have seen one of the team members seemingly measuring next to it. So there's 3 poles around the course that helps Road Salt triangulate where it is. They're navigation poles. So right now they're just making sure that they are all in the right position. And then I'm pretty sure once that is all good to go, they will be ready to start their run. And as we speak right now, we can see another bulldozer coming in with more snow for the competition. Of course, we have to tirelessly keep refilling the snow on each track. As one plow begins its run, we have to start getting ready for the second plow's run so we can have a seamless transition between the 2 plows. But yeah, so we thank everybody who helps participate in the snow and the creation of the tracks. It's a tireless job on a day like this when it's so cold. Or it's a tiring job, not tireless, tiring job. So I've just gotten word that they are all done measuring. They're just like winding up the string that they use to measure out the navigation poles, and they are just about ready to start. Few last minute preparations for Road Salt. I'm hearing the echo from the MC, which I think means we're about to see Road Salt's first run of the day. Well, we see Road Salt with some movement. The first run of the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow Competition is about ready to start.
Restarting my computer. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
And 3, 2, 1, let's plow. And Road Salt is off. The first run of the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow Competition has begun. Road Salt has begun to clear the path, but it seems like, and yes, we have our first casualty of the day. It obliterating, absolutely goring through the cone. But still clearing plenty of snow on its path. That cone had a family, but we will continue with the race regardless. The Road Salt has been able to avoid the outer barriers, which also counts against their point totals. But now we have to see if it will attack the other obstacle with absolute no mercy. Judge is following closely to make sure everything is working. And it has missed the other cone. It has decided to spare one. One cone has been spared to go tell its friends what happened here today. Road Salt doing an impressive job with the clearing as well as the navigation. It is having no real issues with the turns. Let's see if it misses that other side. It seems to have also missed the other outer barrier. Now it'll continue to clear, or will it return to garage? Once again, dodging that other cone. He wants that cone to tell everyone, fear me, for I am Road Salt. The Road Salt is continuing its clearing job. Continuing to clear out some of the bigger banks on the right-hand side. Possibly going to hit the other cone again. Oh no! It said, "Hey, it's already dead. I'm not going to touch it again." Road Salt turns around and continues to clear up through the middle. I will say, like, yeah, that cone's gone. This is a pretty impressive run. It's been able to turn pretty clearly. I think one of the bigger issues we have in competitions past is the ability to make those turns across the course. And it does look like Road Salt is returning to garage. And yeah, I think overall, a great job navigating by Road Salt. It took out a cone, but like it's moved really well. And that's it. Congratulations to Team Road Salt. That was honestly a really good first run. I cannot think of a better way to start the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. We had one cone destroyed, but great navigation, great turning, and great execution by Team Road Salt. Congratulations on their first run. And even when it returned, or even when it came back to the other side again, it was able to avoid hitting the cone a second time. It didn't do the double tap. It was able to completely avoid nailing this cone again. And I'm assuming that would only mean that more points would be added for not hitting the cone twice. But also, he just didn't hit the other cone, which is amazing. But yeah, great run to start out our competition today. I see in the comment section, mass violence against cones. Honestly, not gonna lie, that's what a lot of this day is. As much as we want all of these to be clean runs, these cones are bullied, beaten, and bruised. So now that road salt has completed its first run of the day, that means we have to get ready for the other track to get set up for our next run. I'm not sure who we are having on next for the second run of the day, but we shall know very shortly. Once again, congratulations to Road Salt for a really, really quality run for the first run of the day. Their mascot, Pepper, would be proud. Now that we're done with our first run of the day, we'd like to take some time to thank our sponsors once again. And that'd be Wells, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astor Labs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much for making this day possible. We couldn't have done it without you. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on the screen, we have Snow Devil from Dunwoody College of Technology coming up next. Another Dunwoody team is preparing to take the field. You can see Snow Devil coming in on the other side of the field, getting ready as we prepare the next course. So some information about Snow Devil. Snow Devil gets its name for the first robotic snowplow built at Dunwoody in 2011. The original Snow Devil was a gas-powered robot. The team for Snow Devil is made up of students from Dunwoody's engineering, design, and robotics programs. The Snow Devil utilizes a magnetic sensor and magnetic strips to track its location along the edge of a snowpath. These strips could be embedded into our sidewalk or driveway to make snow removal seamless, which would be amazing. As everyone knows, especially here in Minnesota and our colder neighbors, if we could have something just easily clear our driveways for us instead of having to get up in the morning or in the late evening to try to clear off our driveways to get to work or to get out of the house, especially when in a rush, I would really prefer a robot to do it for me. This is the one time I'll accept AI. The Snow Devil logo was named Cadwell in recognition of the artist who designed it. So I'm very excited for Snow Devil's first run of the day. Another Dunwoody team, of course, having the home field advantage. So once again, our competition is fairly simple, with obviously complex ways to go about it. Our goal is for our plows to leave the garage and clear the sidewalk of snow, while hopefully avoiding all obstacles and without colliding into the boundaries, and then return to garage as seamlessly as possible. All right, let's check out the comment section. We got some people chanting for Snow Devil. People are ready. Let's plow. I agree. Yep, we're so excited to be here right now. So excited for our second run of the day. Hopefully, more support always helps. It's always really awesome to see people coming in supporting all the different plows, whether they be from out of town or our home team here with the Dunwoody trifecta of Snow Devil, Ice Hawks, and Road Salt. But it's always awesome seeing all the support for all the plows as we participate in these events. I think while we wait for Snow Devil to get fully loaded, I believe they're loaded onto the track, but I believe they're doing some last minute calibrations. I'd like to thank our sponsors again. Big shout out to Wells for supplying our event bag and stocking caps. They are the leading producer of ice cream in North America, with brands including Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon ice cream. Once again, let's talk about some of our awards. This year's awards are for the competition are brought to you by Banner Engineering. Banner is a leading supplier of industrial sensors that include photoelectrics, LiDAR, and radar. And many of the plows today have these systems installed in them. So we'd like to thank Banner for sponsoring our event again, as they have in years past. We'd also like to talk about the Dr. Nuttu Sportsmanship Award. It's sponsored by Donaldson Filtration Systems. This award is given to the team that displays the best sportsmanship during the competition. This
Snow Devil on the north field here, just now setting up their magnetic strips, magnetic sensor, and everything that goes with that.
sounds good. So I don't know if you heard from the radio, but we have Snow Devil still setting up. They're setting up their magnetic strips. Once those are all set up, Snow Devil will be able to take off and go for their first run of the day. But yeah, once again, Sportsmanship Award is so important. These competitions just foster so much camaraderie and sportsmanship that an award like this is definitely something that we value at a high degree. So thank you very much to Donaldson for helping sponsor that award. Running through all of our sponsors one more time, we'd like to thank Wells, once again, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson Filtration Systems, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astor Labs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much for making this stream, this competition, this amazing event possible. So like we stated earlier, still waiting for the final bits of Snow Devil's magnetic strips to be laid out. And once they are, we will be ready to go with Snow Devil. The second of 3 Dunwoody teams competing here today. We are so very proud of our, for lack of a better word, home team here at Dunwoody. They have always been incredibly passionate about the snowplow competition. I came in here yesterday, and I could see them still just tinkering away, trying to make sure they have the best setup possible. We're very proud of all the work they put into this, as well as every other team that's participating. Running down the list, we have Case Western Reserve University's Otto, as well as the Ice Hawk, Snow Devil, and Road Salts from Dunwoody. Snow Clone from Iowa State University, another returning team. Laval University from Quebec, Canada. We have Weasel. We have North Dakota State College of Science with Oh Heck Snow, a new team for the year. And as well as the returning NDSU's North Dakota State University's High Flex. The Bison Turf War returns to the Snowplow competition. But right now, like I said, we are waiting for Snow Devil to take its first run of the day. And the MC is now reading off the information of Snow Devil, so that means we are just about ready for it to take off. Sounds good. We are now having Snow Devil. They're conferring with the judges, but that means I believe they are ready to start any moment now. All right, I believe we are ready to roll with Snow Devil. 3, 2, 1, let's plow.
3, 2, 1, let's plow. We're going.
Snow Devil takes off. Very slow, methodical approach. It is clearing. And Snow Devil also collides with that first obstacle. Hopefully, it will be able to use its magnetic path to avoid the second obstacle. But as it lightly nudges the other obstacle out of the way, we can only assume that is a deduction in points. One would hopelessly up, and One would hope that the snow does not cover up too much of the magnetic strips. And the Snow Devil has stopped. I believe it may have run off of its magnetic strip track. I believe Snow Devil may go for a restart, or it might. Well, we'll wait and see. We're waiting to see from the judges. All right, so we do have a boundary infraction from Snow Devil. They are deciding whether or not they want to restart their run, or if they would prefer to just call it for this run and try again next time for the second run. Unfortunately, boundary infractions do happen from time to time. As you can see, I believe, and I'm only guesstimating right now, that the snow caused the Snow Devil to run off of its magnetic track after it piled up after hitting the cone. So I think they're waiting to see whether they want to do a restart or not. Well, I know they're waiting on that. They're just making a deliberation whether it's going to be worth the time and effort or not, or if they'll take the points for what they have. So we'll give you an update as soon as we find out what's happening. All right, I do believe that the Snow Devil will be taking a restart from where they are positioned. And we will see if that will give them any more points. And hopefully they can avoid hitting anything else like the second cone and maybe... Oh, and they have started once again. They are rolling again. 3, 2, 1, let's plow. They have restarted their first round of the day. Let's go, Snow Devil. And I believe up next we will have Iowa State's Snow Clone as we watch Snow Devil complete more of its first run of the day. It's able to clear a bunch more off. Now let's make sure it doesn't collide into anything. I don't think it will, given the path it's on. So I believe we had Snow Clone fans in the comment section. Your team will be coming up shortly. Yeah, the speed, I believe, is based on the sensor it uses. It uses these magnetic strips to kind of glide along. I'm assuming that is the intended speed, but I could be absolutely wrong. And they're judged, the plows are judged on multiple factors. How much snow they clear, returning to garage accurately, their turns, not colliding with any obstacles or boundaries. There's a couple of different factors that go into. And we have JCT in the comment section who is also clearing things up. Total snow cleared and the penalties and obstacles and boundaries obviously being a major contributing factor. So for those of you just tuning in, we had Road Salt compete in our first run of the day. It cleared a lot of the snow very quickly, but unfortunately it did collide with one of the cones during its run. All right, I do believe Snow Devil is returning to garage. With that, it would end its run. And we will see if it fully reaches the entrance of the garage. And we will see where this run ends. All right, and with that, I believe that is the end of Snow Devil's run. A shaky start with the Snow Devil running off its track or pausing in some way, shape, or form after colliding with the first obstacle and creating a snow pile. But a successful run in the fact that it cleared a lot of snow and did not collide with the second cone, which obviously goes a long way depending on how the other runs go. We've had plows that have been unable to start. We've had plows that have been unable to navigate and have just driven straight forward. So you never know. Just because a plow collides with an obstacle, just because collision with obstacles, collision with boundaries, or anything like that, no plows ever checked out. We've had plows that have collided with multiple obstacles still go ahead and place very highly on the list, if not win. So it all depends on how everybody else performs. So still a very good and well done first run by Snow Devil, and they'll of course have another run later today. And I believe up next we have the Iowa State Snow Clone coming up. So all the Iowa State fans, hopefully you are watching and supporting and cheering on your team. So yep, up next we have Snowclone from Iowa State. And we have an Iowa State family cheering on Snowclone. Thank you so much for watching our stream. Thank you very much for supporting this team that I'm sure traveled very far and hopefully are going to have plenty to show for it when they compete today. All right, we got some more fans of Snowclone in the comment section. Thank you so much for supporting, and I believe I do see Snowclone coming down the stretch, getting ready to be loaded on to the other field. And you can see it now. Snowclone has arrived. And they are, I'm sure, ready and waiting to get started. We have a lot of eager fans in the comment section. I'm sure we have a lot of eager fans sitting in the nice warm cafeteria here at Dunwoody. We're all waiting on bated breath for Iowa State's Snowclone to take the field. And we have Snowclone getting ready to be loaded onto the track. It's moving quite agilely, so hopefully it's a good indicator of how well it can handle turns and avoid obstacles. So we have some questions about the different robots in the comments right now. Right now we're going to talk about Snowclone out of Iowa State. Snowclone weighs approximately 700 pounds fully assembled. Iowa State began competing in the autonomous snowplow competition in 2013, so it's a long-running competitor in the autonomous snowplow competition. It's the mainstay of the competition. Snowclone is one of many robots within the ISU Robotics Club. The club also has a robotic dog, combat robots, and an exosuit. So crazy stuff going on at the Iowa State Robotics Club. I hear someone say, looks like a heavy duty plow. Yeah, that is heavy duty. 700 pounds. Snowclone is still using some parts that were on the original 2013 version, so this plow has been built to last. Yep. And Snowclone uses pneumatics to lift the plow blade, so a different system, possibly than others. But I am very excited to see Snowclone take the field. I always love seeing the amount of support that Snowclone has during these competitions. I always see a lot of comments in the comment section for Snowclone, so thank you once again for everybody who supports Snowclone as they travel up here to Minnesota. So yeah, right now Iowa State is loaded up on the south field as the judges are continuing to grade the north field of Snow Devil's first run. So right now Iowa State is doing final preparations, and then we'll have their first run of the day. And I hear a rumbling that our next plow may be the returning NDSU Highflex. They may be coming up after Snowclone from Iowa State. Having many friends having graduated from NDSU, I'm obviously a supporter of NDSU, but it doesn't matter because actually it's Ice Hawks is going to be going up next. All right, I believe I hear the MC introducing Snowclone, which means I believe it's about time for them to go. Understood. So yep, they are reading the description of the Snowclone right now and getting ready for their first run. But we have lots of Snowclone fans. Linda, Kit, we have a couple others. Kate, Angela, lots of Iowa State fans here. So let's go Snowclone. All right, we are still waiting on Snowplow to get started. I believe they are all loaded up and ready to go, though. The descriptions have been read. A little fun facts about Iowa State. It was founded in 1958 and has approximately 30,000 students. It is the home for the first electronic digital computer and Rice Krispies, which are delicious. We got some more Iowa State fans. Let's go ISU from David. We got some Rice Krispie fans in the comments. Can only assume they're then cheering on Iowa State Snow Clone.
Alex.
We got, again, more love for ISU. We got Jerry, who's also shouting out Snow Clone. Still waiting on Snowplow to get rolling. Hopefully that 700 pounds of Snowplow can do a great job of clearing off the snow without destroying all the cones in sight. So once again, it is a brisk 6 degrees today in Minneapolis, Minnesota. So we always are dealing with all sorts of environmental issues. I know one year we had a lot of snow. We started messing with everybody's radar systems and the LiDAR systems. Today's fairly clear. We will see how everything adjusts once the sun hits the track, though. As plows that have made their first run when it's a little more shaded often have an odd readjustment period once the sun actually reaches the track, as it comes to detecting where the track is, where the obstacles are. And I believe that is us. I believe Iowa State's ready to roll. 3, 2, 1, let's plow. Iowa State takes off and is beginning to clear up the middle of the path. It's moving, it's grooving, taking also a very methodical, more of a slow path through the snow. Again, like as we mentioned before, speed is not a main factor in scoring. What we want is the cleanliness of the sidewalk, the return to garage, and the avoiding of obstacles and boundaries. Let's plow ISU. We're hearing in the comment section. It's still moving. It's still carving through the snow. And we're seeing it turn off to the left, maybe towards garage. We'll see if it's heading over to more snow or if it's just simply returning to garage. All right, we're seeing it taking a right. I'm wondering if it's possibly trying to figure out where more snow is, but not in the right place. It might be sensing the snow. It's pushed off already. The slight path it created itself. It's now carving through a little more. It has missed the cone. And is moving towards the right side of the field. And it carves through another section, the right section of snow. But we'll be able to go around the cone and continue to clear off the rest of the sidewalk. I agree, nice cone miss. It did not hit the cone. We've already seen 2 cones get obliterated by snow plows today. The first one was actually quite polite. It kind of just slightly nudged it away. First one was something out of a horror movie. Snow cone is continuing to clear off on the right side. Once again, with time not being an issue, if snow cone wants to precisely clear off every section of this course, that can only bode well. I think there's a chance it may have hit a boundary and we have a boundary infraction, but I'm waiting on the call from below. All right, so we do have a stop, not a boundary infraction. They have stopped Snowclone. A millimeter short from getting a boundary infraction. Great stopping power by Snowclone. Luckily, that stop has prevented them from losing quite a few points for having a boundary infraction. We've had one today already with Snow Devil. But Snowclone seems to have been able to stop before colliding with the barrier. Check the stream. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we had Ice Hawk compete while we were down.
Don't take that back. He's Western, I think.
Our apologies for the.
For the State College of Science. Yep.
Sorry for the interruption on the stream. We had our internet go out here, but we are luckily back. Unfortunately, we did miss Ice Hawk's amazing first run of the day. As you can see from the field, it is quite clear, and none of the very little damage was done. But it was a very successful run for the Ice Hawks. And for those of you who may have missed Snowclone's run because of our internet outage, they cleared off the other side of the track, but were able to return and have a good full run. So congratulations to both Snowclone and Team Ice Hawk. So we had to switch our whole system over to another computer, so bear with us while we continue to get reset up with all of our cameras and whatnot so we can continue the stream. But we should be up and running for the rest of the day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still messing around with our technical aspects, but we do have Case Western and Otto, Team Otto, coming up next. Otto is 14 years old and is in his angry teen phase. Between working sessions, the team has been playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, so that's how they've been spending their free time. Otto navigates using a combination of LiDAR, GPS, and IMU. Otto spends the summer months frolicking in the fields with horses as part of the Greener Pastures project. Otto is a robot of Thesis. He is built on the chassis of former Snow Joke robot and uses a sensor package from the previous versions of Otto. So Otto should be coming to the field shortly on the north field. This sucks. What gonna do? We once again like to thank all of our sponsors for making this competition possible. We'd like to thank Wells, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson Filtration Systems, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astra Labs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much for making this possible. So once again, we are waiting on Otto from Case Western to get started. I see the Otto team doing a little dance. I'm really enjoying it. They're doing the Macarena now. It's kind of crazy. Yep, sorry about the lack of music or audio. We had an internet outage here at Dunwoody, unfortunately. I'm now running the stream off of a school laptop, which unfortunately doesn't have any of the music or cameras that my other computer does, but we are trying to sort out the situation to maybe get back to that right now. So right now I'm just playing the music off my phone into the microphone, so hopefully that'll give you some reassurance that the stream is still going. We are still waiting for Otto to get set up on the north field, and they will be going shortly. Thank you so much for your patience. We appreciate your patience with the stream. Hopefully, like I said, we'll get it back up and running. We'll have it up more to the standard that we have had in the last couple of years. But we appreciate you sticking around with us, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the competition.
Judges and all, as soon as this television interview is over, we're going to run Case Western on the north field, and then we're going to do NDS on the south field.
So I don't know if you heard on the walkie-talkie, but right now there's a TV interview being done about our snowplow competition, actually. And after that is done, we will have Case Western's auto take the field. Very exciting to have some news coverage for the event.
Case Western on the north field. Case Western on the north field.
Alright, we got Case Western's Auto on the field, getting ready to take off. Alright, we should have Case Western's Auto starting momentarily.
Alex, I need North Dakota State College of Science down here. Get Gilder on campus. I want to go ahead and get him down in the field. We're trying to play catch up right now, direct 2-2 up. Yeah, sending him down.
Okay, they're reading out the description for Auto and they're getting prepared to launch it off.
We're getting ready for Case Western on the north field.
Heard. since there's been a lot of time passed, I'd like to reintroduce Otto before they go off onto their first run of the day. Otto is a 14-year-old robot, so it's in its angry teen phase. And the team, in between working and cutting sick dance moves, they often play Magic the Gathering. As a fellow planeswalker, I can appreciate that. Otto navigates using a combination of LDAR, GPS, and IMU. And it spends the summer months frolicking in the field with horses as part of the Greener Pastures project. Otto is a robot of Thesis. He is built on the chassis of former Snow Joke robot and uses the sensor package from a previous version of Otto. A bit of information on Case Western Reserve University. It's a private university in Cleveland, Ohio. Case Western was established in 1967 when Western Reserve University, founded in 1826, named for its location in the Connecticut Western Reserve, and Case Institute of Technology, founded in 1880 through an endowment of Leonard Case Jr., formally federated. Case Western had 12,000 students enrolled in 2024 from all 50 states and 106 countries. So varied and diverse student population at Case Western, and we are looking forward to Otto's first run of the day. Hopefully a better look at Otto now. kind of get a little better idea of what's going on. We're just getting ready. I believe Otto's about to roll. Let's plow!
3, 2, 1, let's plow in the north field.
And we have Otto off to the races. Otto's cutting through the path. A little more speed than previous plows, but again, speed and time are not a factor in this. It is how much we can clear from the space, how many obstacles can we avoid, and can we stay inside the track. Otto looks to be stuck, possibly. Wheels are spinning. He's not moving a lot. No, he's moving along. He's moving along. Much like the angry teen he is quite stubborn. He will keep pushing forward. Otto cuts through the right side of the field, clearing off some snow. Now let's see if it'll be able to hit the turn. Turns are always one of the big faltering points, one of the biggest obstacles when it comes to our plows. But this, Otto seems to be hitting it pretty well. Redirecting a little bit. And he comes through. Will Otto avoid the cone? And it does. Otto avoids the cone, saving it from any possible point lossage. Otto continues to barrel through. Oh, it slightly taps the other cone. We'll have to wait and see about how many points that is deducted after that. Let's see if we can hit this other turn, and whether it will return to garage or if it'll continue forward. An excellent turn by Otto as it barrels forward. Try clear more of a path. And will it return to garage, or will it continue to go forward and clear more? It seems like it's going to go to garage. Definitely turning, indicating that it's going to return. And it does in fact return to garage successfully. Small bump into one of the cones, but besides that, a very successful run by Otto. Congratulations to Team Otto. You cannot be angry about that kind of a run. Congratulations. Once again, that was Auto. Coming in for a successful run. Up next, we have High Flex, I believe, from NDSU. I will double check on that, but the colors remind me quite well of the NDSU logo. Sorry for the repeating on the music. We are finally getting some stuff reset up back onto this computer. So I believe we actually have Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science up next. So we will get to them quite shortly, and I believe they are going to try to load up another plow quickly after this one as well to make up for a little bit of lost time. Alright, we have Oh Heck Snow loading up onto the track. Some interesting facts about Oh Heck Snow. This is the first year NDSCS has competed in the autonomous snowplow competition. So welcome. We love having a newcomer come into these competition. Very excited for their first run. The team includes students from the electrical robotics program. The plow drives using two 1/3 HP 3-phase motors. The robot uses a solar inverter that was designed for a residential solar application, and this is the only robot that operates on AC power of all the plows. So that's a very interesting difference from everybody else. Quick little facts about North Dakota State College of Science. It was founded in 1903. Has a total of 3,300 students, and 30+ student clubs and organizations are featured in that college. So a lot of fun activities, groups, other types of communities to have at NDSCS. So we're very happy to have them here for their first run and for their inaugural run in the autonomous snowplow competition. So welcome team Oh Heck Snow.
Alright, North Dakota State College of Science, queued up on the stop.
All right, here comes the countdown for Oh Heck Snow. 3, 2, 1, let's plow.
Golden State College of Science is running on the south field.
And it goes forward, and unfortunately, we see a boundary infraction right off the jump. That is so unfortunate. It drove straight forward into it, tried to veer off a little bit, but unfortunately collided with the barrier, almost striking that poor camera person, who I'm sure was in fear for her life. So we'll see if Oh Heck Snow decides to take a restart, or if they're going to try to start from the same position, or if they are going to call it. One would assume they would go for the restart. Of course, they have to watch out where they're walking, because if they hit any of the snow, that could cause issues with the judging. So we'll wait for the powers that be to kind of give us the signal on what's going on. Right now, they seem to be repositioning Oh Heck Snow, so I'm assuming they're going to go for another run. Everyone's leaving the track, so yes, I'm assuming they're going to take another restart. I see some excitement in the chat section, saying they're excited that the snowplow competition was on. I'm also very excited. This is one of my favorite days of the year. And it looks like Oh Heck Snow is once again driven forward close to the barrier, unless that's what they are doing positioning. Yeah, they are repositioning. Doing a little more shimmying and shaking, trying to get Oh Heck Snow on the right path. We'll see if they're able to get any more points out of this run. There's always a second run for folks who are wondering, so it's unless the team chooses not to, which we've had in the past. Sometimes something breaks and it simply just can't be fixed. Alright, Heck Snow runs off again, and once again collides straight into the barrier. That is quite unfortunate. It seems like there is a problem with Oh Heck Snow, and it's not going to be resolved during this run. It could be, once again, the sun is now hitting the track. I will say, what I was saying earlier in the stream, depending on how things work, sometimes when the sun hits the track, it changes a lot of different factors when it comes to navigation. We've had piles that have done really well in the morning, and as we get into the later afternoon when the sun's out, have trouble distinguishing shadow, distinguishing different terrains, distinguishing obstacles from snow. Lots of factors are involved with this competition. The cold, the sun.
Live stream, how are we doing up there?
So just got a radio in from the powers that be. Their NDSCS, OHEXNO, is still determining what they're going to do, whether they're going to take a restart or not. Meanwhile, I've just been informed that their fellow contemporaries in the North Dakota area, NDSU's High Flex, will be coming on into the next run on the north side of the field. But right now in the south, we are still waiting to see how OHEXNO fares, if they're going to take a restart again or if they're going to call it a day. I'm trying to remember which plow it was. I think it may have been a Dunwoody plow, actually. One year when we were doing this live stream, had to restart multiple times, just had so many issues, but then came back to, I believe, either win or place in the competition. So this is a type of thing where you don't necessarily want to give up if you think there's a fighting chance to earn some more points. So I applaud Team OHEXNO with their determination to try to get some more points on the board before calling it a day on their first run. But like I said earlier, we will be having High Flex from North Dakota State University coming up next. And they're prepping the track for their arrival. And now we do see OHEXNO being moved into the garage. Whether that means they're taking a full restart or simply getting it ready to get out of there remains to be seen. It seems like they're going for full restart, but we will figure it out soon. Seems like they're prepping it for a full restart.
TJ, any team that's ready, we're ready on the north field. Is there any teams ready to go? Because the north field's ready. Oh, okay, great.
As you can hear from the walkie-talkies, we're still figuring out who's up after NDSU, but we will let you know as soon as we know. And it does look like Ohexno is going to go again. It seems to be targeting another boundary. I think they might have stopped it before it hit a boundary to not commit more boundary infractions. And we'll call it, we'll see if they'll call it. We're still investigating the inside of Ohexno. Once again, this is Ohexno's first time in the autonomous snowplow competition. We once again welcome them for their first run. The team includes students from the electrical and robotics programs, and we hope that they all are enjoying their time here as much as we are having them here. The robot used solar inverter that was designed for a residential solar application. Wondering how that, if that is being helped by the sun, obviously, solar. Yeah, I'm trying to see what would possibly be hindering Ohexno right now as it tries to navigate around the track. And once again, Ohexno unfortunately collides with a boundary. We'll see if they choose to call it a day here or whether to go for another restart. I believe the judges are out. I believe they are grading the track, so that might mean that Ohexno's run is in fact over. but that remains to be seen. All right, it seems like we're having a bit of a change in order. Laval University, as in from Quebec, Canada, the team Weasel will be coming up next instead of NDSU. But I do believe Oh Heck Snow might be done for this run. And that did rhyme. And as you can see, that is the end of Oh Heck Snow's first run. We will see how they fare in their second run. But now we have Laval University's Weasel coming up. Representing the oldest French university in North America. Alright, I've just gotten word that Weasel from Laval University from Quebec, Canada will be the final run of the morning passes. After that, we will take a quick lunch break and then we will return for more Snowplow action. Laval is quickly loaded onto the track and is ready to go. The track has already been fairly padded down. The team of Weasel.
Live stream, this will be Laval.
So anyways, as I was saying, the Weasel team from Laval University is part of VAL, the Autonomous Vehicles of University Laval. Laval is the world champion of the F1 10th Autonomous Vehicle competition that was hosted in Japan. So internationally acclaimed program Weasel is coming from. So we are very excited and honored to have them as part of our 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. A couple interesting facts. VAL is supervised by NORLAB, Northern Robotics Laboratory. 90% of the work was done in the last 3 months. This is a fairly recently built plow. The vehicle was not functional one day before leaving, so they were in a bit of a high-stress environment. It was not working before it got here, but seemingly everything's been sorted out now. The vehicle made a 22-hour drive from Quebec to Minneapolis, except for the 2 software guys who chose to fly in. So, classic software guys thinking with their heads. The team is made up of 1/3 mechanical, 1/3 electrical, and 1/3 software students. And they have a life-size cutout of Formula One driver Max Verstappen in their lab. So these people are quite the fans of Formula One and all sorts of racing ventures. As we come to the end of our day, our morning of runs, as we're waiting for Weasel to take their last run, I'd like to give out one more big shout out to our sponsors. We'd like to thank everyone. Event bags and stocking caps are supplied by Wells, the leading producer of ice cream in North America. Their brands include Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon. Our award sponsors include our main awards, sponsored by Banner Engineering, a reoccurring sponsor for the Autonomous Snowplow competition. We really appreciate them. They're the leading supplier of industrial sensors that include photoelectrics, LiDAR, and radar, which is included in many of the plows you see today. Banner has been a very helpful sponsor and have been with us for quite some time. The Dr. Nateau Sportsmanship Award, which is something that we all hold very highly, as sportsmanship is a huge pillar of these competitions, is sponsored by Donaldson Filtration Systems. It's given to the team that best displays sportsmanship during the competition. Other sponsors we'd like to include, once again, Wells, Banner, Donaldson, as well as Northrop Grumman, the Institute of Navigation, Toro, Astrolabs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. We could not have done this without you. We appreciate you so much. We have Weasel preparing to scurry into the competition.
For the Laval team, it'll be Let's Plow, French.
I don't know if you just heard that, but given... thank you very much. I don't know if you heard that, but given our friends from Quebec on the Laval team, they will be doing 3, 2, 1, Let's Plow. So that's a little French flavor for y'all as we wait for Team Weasel to enter into the fray. All right, we're getting ready here. 3, 2, 1. We have Let's Plow for Team Weasel.
Let's plow.
Coming in from a bit of a side approach. Maybe trying to scoop the snow. And it plows through a good amount. Weasel backs up after clearing a large chunk of the middle section. Let's see if it returns to attack it some more. Like a vicious weasel. Unfortunately, it does seem to be veering off into the boundaries, but maybe it can redirect itself here. And another good clearing of the middle section. And we cut off to the side, and hopefully it doesn't strike a barrier. It doesn't seem like it's about to, but it's always possible. And it does not seem like Weasel has struck the barrier. No boundary infractions. Clearing more and more snow. Again, we don't go off time here. We go off the amount of snow cleared, the avoiding of obstacles, the avoiding of boundaries. And it looks like Weasel is doing a great job of avoiding those boundaries. Now the question is, will it return to go through the rest of the sidewalk, or will it continue to methodically pick apart at the different sections of it? Backs up a little bit, maybe getting ready to charge. And yep, it is charging forward, clearing a large swath of snow. But we'll be able to stop before the cone. And the cone is sweating. I see the sweat dropping down his brow right now. And the Weasel does in fact stop, but does it strike the cone? It unfortunately taps the cone. Unfortunately, could not resist attacking that. Just it's too tempting. Everyone wants to hit the cone. It's all good. The Weasel strikes the cone. But it continues to clear paths. If you clear enough paths, then these penalties don't necessarily, they can be rectified. It can be made up. But we'll see how much longer Weasel decides to dig through the snow, or if it will return to garage. Because right now it's cleared a large swath of snow. And it seems like Weasel's returning to garage. And will that be the end? That will be the end. An excellent showing from Laval University and the Weasel. All the way from Quebec, Canada, and a successful first run for Team Weasel. Absolutely everything to be proud of. I'm sure they are all very stoked. And anybody supporting them would be as well. So with that being said, we are getting close to our lunch break for the day. Feel free to leave the stream running if you wish. But we will be back shortly. So recapping the day, we had Otto from Case Western University with Iowa State's Snowplow with a very good showing. We had the Ice Hawk and Road Salt from Dunwoody. Ice Hawk providing one of the better runs of the day. Road Salt, absolutely no slouch, kicking off our competitions. We then had Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science. And we finished out with Laval University Weasel with another strong showcase. The showcases this year have been very good. I'd say this is one of our stronger years, case by case. I think this has been a very impressive year so far, and there's only more to come. And of course, we also had our lovely, lovely internet crash out. Hopefully we have less of those after we return from lunch. Just double checking that we are good to go to lunch break. Alright, with that being said, I believe we are going to go to lunch. And folks, we are back with our afternoon set of runs. This section will be starting out with Snow Devil on their first run of the day. I believe we'll be followed by High Flex by NDSU. And then we'll begin our second runs. If you're just joining us, the purpose of the autonomous snowplow competition is to challenge university and college students, as well as the general public, to build, design, and operate a fully autonomous snowplow to remove snow from a designated path. Engineering and technology students from the upper Midwest and Canada have competed in this event since 2011. The T-shaped competition field has been created to simulate a driveway leading down to a sidewalk. Teams will be scored based upon the amount of snow removed, the amount of time taken to complete the course, their ability to avoid obstacles, and return to the garage. Teams will use a variety of sensor technologies to guide their vehicles. These include, but are not limited to, GPS, machine vision, photoelectrics, optical odometry, magnetic sensors, and LiDAR. These are the same technologies used to guide everything from a Roomba vacuum all the way up to the self-driving car. This is a long and storied competition that we look forward to every year here. I know that in January, two things I look forward to are my birthday and the snowplow competition. Once again, starting our afternoon runs, we have Snow Devil from Dunwoody College of Technology. Snow Devil gets its name for the first robotic snowplow built by Dunwoody in 2011. The original Snow Devil was a gas-powered robot. The team is made up of students from Dunwoody's engineering, design, and robotics programs. And the Snow Devil uses a magnetic sensor and magnetic strips to track its location along the edges of the snowpath. On its original run, Snow Devil, I apologize, it hasn't had its run before. Snow Devil had an issue staying on the track, and we hope that this time around it'll have a bit more success. Now would be a good time to thank our sponsors. Once again, our event bag and stocking caps were sponsored by Wells Enterprises. the leading producer of ice cream in North America, with brands including Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon Ice Cream. The awards this year, sponsored by Banner Engineering. Banner has sponsored this competition for many years. Many times have I done this especially. The Dr. Natal's Sportsmanship Award is sponsored by Donaldson Filtration Systems. This award is given to the team that displays the best sportsmanship during the competition. So we'd like to thank all of our sponsors, including Wells, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astra Labs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. So we are waiting a little bit longer for Snow Devil to take its run. They're just setting up a little bit more of the track and laying out the magnetic sensors. But as soon as they're ready to go, we will let you know. Now you can see the Minneapolis traffic. No doubt they're being slowed by everyone looking out their windows to take a peek at the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. would love to take some time to thank all of the volunteers that make this competition possible. There's so many people that participate in this. It's a multi-day affair, whether it's getting the snow ready, whether it's taking like information at the desks, whether it's just setting up the tracks, everything. It is a really long job, but we need to take a moment to thank everybody who participates in that. So I've been told that Snow Devil is just about ready to rumble. The MC is introducing Snow Devil once again to everybody for its second run of the day. Only mean that they're about to do the countdown. I'm hearing word that Road Salt from Dunwoody will be out next. So it'll be a dual Dunwoody threat coming up next. You can see Team Snow Devil here getting ready to start. I'm sure they're excited to get their second run underway. I think we're ready to go here. Three, two, one, let's plow. Snowplow taking a second. Maybe to get aligned with the magnetic strips. But it's making its way. Seems like it has already kind of run off of its path, unfortunately. We'll see if there's a better play at this. And it looks like they're kind of setting up again for a reset. So Devil's getting lined up. Some consultation from one of their professors, Mr. E.J. Daigle. And some attempt from Snow Devil to try to push forward. Starting to inch a little bit more forward. Picking up some snow. We'll see if we can take the rest of the time to make up for kind of a shaky start. Alright, Snow Devil's clearing off more and more of the right side of the field. The big issue right now is going to be when it hits that turn. That right turn caused it to falter on its last run. Hopefully this time around it'll be able to move all the way around, miss the yellow cone, and continue forth and clear some more snow for some extra points. It's looking like it's going more straight. Hopefully it can get that turn in before it runs off of its path. And a good turn, a far better turn this time from Snow Devil than last run. Congratulations to the Snow Devil team. You see applause from the audience a little bit here and there. They're happy at that turn. And it's continuing to clear forward. Now we'll see, the big obstacle is going to be, can it pivot around the orange cone? Last time it struck the orange cone, but kind of politely struck it, kind of nudged it. We're hoping that this time around it could bypass the cone entirely, leave it alone. But that remains to be seen. It does seem like it's barreling towards it. The question is, can it course correct? And it seems like no, it will strike the cone. As it continues to push it further and further away, and the cone has fallen, and the cone has fallen, everyone. Now it's just dragging the cone's lifeless body, pushing it forward in an act of pure brutality. But we will see if it can now return to garage after maiming its orange opponent, seemingly its nemesis of the day. The cone now seems to be hooked onto the arm of Snow Devil. We'll see if it takes it with it all the way back into its hole, known as the garage. Ah, let go of the cone. It'd rather flee and leave behind the destruction it's wrought. And it does look like Snow Devil is on a good pace to make it back into the garage. And it has returned. It's stopping us to the end of their run. And that will be the run for Snow Devil. Congratulations to the team. A far improved second run than it was in the morning. You can only think that they would be ecstatic about that good of a run. Up next, we're going to have Road Salt, also from Dunwoody, on the North Field. We'd once again love to thank Dunwoody for hosting the Autonomous Snowplow competition. This competition's been going on since 2011 and has brought some great forward thinkers, some passionate engineers, and just all-around innovation to this campus and to the city and the state. And it's always just an absolute honor to be a part of such a competition. So thank you, Dunwoody, for allowing us to be here. And with that, we are still getting ready to see, and yes, we see Road Salt, one of Dunwoody's 3 teams, being loaded onto the track. And there we see Road Salt, after an impressive first showing, getting ready for its second and final run of the day. Speaking once again on Road Salt, we've talked about its mascot, Pepper, a bag of salt named Pepper. Road Salt uses a network of 3 ultrasonic receivers placed around the field and 2 ultrasonic emitters on the plow. So that's what we were talking about earlier when they had those 3 posts you can sort of see on the field right now. They measure them out, and they have the 2 ultrasonic emitters on the plow. That's how it tri-alterates its location. It can tri-alterate it within 2 centimeters. And the Road Salt robot is programmed using Visual Basic. The team members place waypoints within their code to mark key field positions and obstacles. Road Salt had an impressive showing in its first run. It did, I believe, take out an orange cone with the might of Zeus.
Road Salt is ready on the north field, just waiting for the judge.
But they are ready to go, and they are just waiting on a judge. We have some thumbs up from the Road Salt team as the MC introduces them, which I believe means that we are pretty much ready to go.
Let's plow.
3, 2, 1. Apparently, let's plow. Now it's 3, 2, 1. Let's plow. And Road Salt impressively clearing off the right side of the field. Impressive clearing. Now Road Salt needs to act on whether it's going to clear more of that or if it's going to make the turn. Looks like it's going to make the turn, but will it strike another cone? Will its bloodlust for cones give in? And it manages to dodge it. Maybe nicked it a little bit, but it looks like it dodged it. And Road Salt is impressively clearing off this snow. And it dodges the final cone. Amazing work by Road Salt. No boundary infractions. No striking of obstacles. Good turn. Can it finish enough? Oh, it's turning in the other direction. Is it going to be able to finish off this run? Spinning out a little bit to clear off some snow. Hopefully it's not about to head to the boundary. And they have stopped Road Salt before it can hit the boundary. A pole is blocking it a little bit, but from our visual, but it did not hit the boundary. Will they restart the run to try to clear off some more points? Or will they call it for Road Salt? They're conferring. They're heading over. Judges are explaining what will go on, and we'll see if they do a restart here. An impressive run. If they were to keep going and clear more snow, this would be like one of the more impressive runs of the day. Okay, and Road Salt seems to be pulling out and maybe returning to garage. It seems like they might be. It seems like they are getting Road Salt out of there. But I'm not sure. Oh no, maybe they're just returning to garage for a restart. I think Road Salt is going to take a restart. All right, and Road Salt's back on the race.
That's the restart for Road Salt.
As you might hear from the walkie-talkie, that is a restart from Road Salt. Hopefully to garner some more points. I was talking to some team members of one of the teams during our lunch break, and they joked about how the second run is always the go for broke round. So that might be the same case in Road Salt's opinion, where they've had 2 impressive showings, then again missing the obstacle, and then let's just go for broke. Let's get as many points as possible. It's our last run of the day. And once again has missed the second cone. And we are confirming again, this could be the end of Road Salt's run, though. And you see applause, that must mean that Road Salt is complete its run. Road Salt's run is complete. Great job to Team Road Salt, 2 impressive showings today at the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is Iowa State's Snow Clone. Another plow with an impressive showing in the first round. Unfortunately, the end of their run saw our live stream go down due to connection issues. But we will be having Snow Clone back up on the field with hopefully trying to finish out the day with another impressive showing. We'd once again love to thank our sponsors, including Wells, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson Filtration Systems, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astor Labs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much for making this competition, this stream, this whole event happen. We really appreciate it. And we have our Snow Clone fans still in the chat. Thank you so much for supporting Iowa State and Team Snow Clone. I know they appreciate it. We see Team Snow Clone arriving to the entrance of the field. Getting ready to load Snow Clone, the impressive 700-pound frame of Snow Clone, into the field. I will say that is an impressive looking snowplow. It looks like a tank. I would not like to be a piece of snow if Snow Clone was in town. Iowa State's been competing in this competition since 2013. So they are experienced in the autonomous snowplow competition. And we're all very excited to have them back. And I can only imagine what other types of robotics they develop in their multiple robotics projects in their ISU Robotics Club, along with a robotic dog, combat robots, and an exosuit. I kind of want to know what ISU's got planned up in their campus. I want to see what they've got cooking up in the kitchen now, because they're making some really cool stuff over there. Like I stated earlier, this is Snow Clone's second run of the day. First run, impressive, very well done. One of the, I would say, one of the better runs of the first round. And we hope that they have a similar luck this time around. Still waiting on who will be coming up after Snowclone. But we're already very excited for Iowa State to take their second run of the day. Fun fact about Iowa State University, it was founded in 1858 and has approximately 30,000 students. And it is the home of the first electronic digital computer and Rice Krispies. So if you ever have Rice Krispie treats, you know who to thank. Snowclone. I think Snowclone's just getting ready to go.
Iowa State South Field. Iowa State South Field.
3, 2, 1, let's plow. Alright, Snowclone's veering off to the right a little bit, spinning a little bit. Hopefully it's just figuring out its bearings. Alright, we have the judges taking a look at Snowclone, having a little bit of issues. This could be what I was talking about earlier, which is now there's sun out. Sun affects all sorts of navigation systems, or not even just sun, but the difference in light. When Snowclone made its first attempt, I believe it was the second run of the day, It was still pretty dark out. There wasn't a lot of light on the field. Now there's a lot of sun, a lot of shadow, and you know, shadow can be the ultimate enemy when it comes to navigation systems for a snowplow. Team Snowclone taking a quick look at the plow, double checking it, making sure that if there's anything they need to recalibrate. Alright, they're taking a restart with Snowclone, hopefully trying to make up some ground. Up next, we will have Case Western and Team Auto. Team Auto will be coming up next. So hopefully this second attempt by Snowclone will be more fruitful than the first. Still waiting on some movement from Snowclone. I'm still waiting on Snowclone. Hopefully they'll be able to get some points on the board for this run. Oh, now we're seeing some movement. We're seeing some movement. It has now entered the snow zone. Snowclone is starting to carve out a bit of a path. Much to the relief, I'm sure, of the Iowa State students who are there, and to all their supporters, as there are many in our chat. But now we are seeing another freeze from Snowclone. Will it be able to push through? Move that 700-pound frame through the snow. We're seeing little bits of movement, but so far we're waiting for it to make a bigger dent in the track. Once again, while we're waiting for Snowclone to finish out their run, we will be having Case Western's Auto up on the field next. I see the field is getting prepped for that right as we speak. Oh, and we're seeing a little bit of life from Snowclone. Hopefully able to finish out the rest of its run. We'll see if it tries to take out some more snow. Oh, yep, it's going for the snow, not going for a return to garage. Hopefully trying to get some more points on the board. I don't know if you see those necklaces flying, but that is windy out there. Once again, I'd like to thank all of our volunteers, all of our participants, all of our judges for participating and braving the cold with us. This is always a quite frigid day for most of them. Now will Snowclone be able to hit this turn? It's looking promising. If it can hit this turn, it will definitely help in the point category. And it has completed its turn. Now let's see if it can go all the way through again without striking that cone. And it was able to miss the cone. That is going to be a huge help to them in points when it comes to your final score. And further pushing into the bigger mound of snow that it made earlier when it first cleared through the center of the track. We're going to see if Snowclone can now dodge that final cone. And it's seeming like it's correcting. Will it be able to make it across? The only issue I'm seeing right now is it's created a massive pile, and hopefully as it pushes off to go around, it does not strike the outer boundaries. It's seeming promising though. Or the cone itself again. Oh, and the pile has hit the cone. It has launched a freezing pile of ice and snow into that cone, and the cone is down. The cone is down. The cone has fallen.
Alex, any status on Case Western? We're ready for them.
And once again, we see another plow mercilessly pushing the cone further and further away. We're seeing a turn. Hopefully a return to garage can cap off a successful second run. And it seems like I wanted to go back for one more hit on the cone. Clearly the message was not sent enough, and they needed to teach the cone one more lesson before returning to garage. I do see Team Auto entering the fray on the north side of the field, getting ready for their second run as we watch Snowclone try to And that is the end for Snowclone's run. Great job on both runs for Snowclone. Second one started a bit shaky, but they were able to recover enough to get, I think, a very successful run done and one less cone in the world. But yes, so right now we will let the judging tally up the points for Snowclone, and then we will move on to Otto. As we get Otto from Case Western Reserve University up and running, I'd probably like to talk a little bit more about Otto in its, as its team has referenced, in its angry teen phase, being a 14-year-old project. While the team, in between games of Magic the Gathering, this team has created quite a machine that uses a combination of Eldar, GPS, and IMU. Otto spends the summer months frolicking in the fields with horses as part of the Greener Pastures project. And Otto is a robot of Thesis. He is built on the chassis of former Snowjoke robot and uses the sensor package from previous versions of Otto. So as we watch Snowclone and we applaud it one more time for its successful 2 runs, we get ready for Otto to take the field. Another fun fact about Case Western Reserve University. It's a private research university in Cleveland, Ohio. It was established in 1967 when Western Reserve University, founded in 1826, and named for its location in the Connecticut Western Reserve, and Case Institute of Technology, founded in 1880 through an endowment of Leonard Case Jr., formerly federated. Case Western had 12,000 students enrolled in 2024 from all 50 states and 106 countries. So an amazing field of diversity and experience at Case Western Reserve University. And we wait for Otto to take its run. We'd once again like to thank all of our sponsors. Wells, the leading producer of ice cream in North America. The Institute of Navigation. Banner, who has been a consistent sponsor of ours for some years. Donaldson Filtration Systems. Toro, Northrop Grumman, another repeat, as well as Aster Labs. FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. For all of our sponsors, new and old, we thank you so much for making all of this possible. Alright, we are just waiting for a little bit of shaping of the field. And then Otto, I'm sure, will be ready to take its second and last run of the day. Feel free to use your voice in the chat to tell us who you're rooting for today. We already had so many supportive people for both the Dunwoody groups, for Iowa State and Snowplow. We'd love to see all the more support for all these teams that are competing today. So we're still waiting on Otto to get started here. Yeah, we have many teams, or a couple teams left for today after Otto. I believe we still have Ice Hawks from Dunwoody. We still have Weasel from Vol University from Quebec. And we still have Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science. So we have a bunch, a handful of teams left today in the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. We thank you all for viewing, for participating, for supporting all of the teams and volunteers. And so we still have a lot more snowplow action yet to come. One thing I've noticed is the dance moves of Team Otto.
Neil calling TJ.
They've been fairly uplifting. You can tell these guys have a lot of fun with each other.
Well, Ben is sitting in here warming up. Don't they cut him out? How long do you want us to get? We're probably
Alright, we'll stop just watching them and them only. I just needed to show off their dance moves. I'm sure all of the dance moves are a great tactic to stay warm in the frigid 6-degree weather we have today. Though the sun's popped out a little bit, so it might be helping a little bit. Oh, and there they go again. There they go again. Kicking their heels. And as we're talking, I see High Flex from NDSU getting loaded up into the track on the south side. Hopefully that will expedite the time between the two runs. Okay, we see the judge conferring with Team Auto, which could only mean we're getting closer and closer to them making their second final run of the night. Alright, hearing some announcement from the MC. 3, 2, 1, let's go! Auto is off to the races. Alright, cutting through the midsection of the sidewalk. A nice turn. Clearing a good portion of the middle area of the sidewalk. Cutting through even further, clearing out most of the midsection of the sidewalk, pushing it into the garage, but I highly doubt this is the end of their run. Auto looks like it's ready for more. It's diving back in. Case Western has to be happy with the beginning of this run. I'm making a turn towards the right side of the field, the north side of the field. Let's see it carve through that side and hopefully be able to avoid that cone. I don't believe many people have struck the yellow neon green cone. Hopefully, Auto will not be one of the few occurrences of that. And Auto was able to clear. Let's see if it's able to dodge this cone. And it is able to dodge that cone as well. Great job from Auto. And if he can make this final turn, that is an impressive run for the day. Now let's see if Auto is going to go return to garage or if it's going to attempt to clear some more. It's done an impressive job of clearing snow. Lunging ahead, once again dodging the orange cone. It's spinning, and it's still managed to clear the cone, and still managing to pick up some extra snow as it goes. An impressive showing from Otto this time around. Not saying the last one was bad, but like, this is a really good showing from them. And I believe that will be Otto returning to garage for an impressive finish to an impressive run. And good job to Otto. An excellent second run for the day. You cannot be mad about that if you are part of Case Western Reserve University. Team Otto has crushed it on their second and final run of the day. Congratulations to Team Otto. A successful showing from Otto from Case Western Reserve University. And I believe up next we have High Flex from North Dakota State University. Once again, we have High Flex with the Bison Robotics emblazoned on the Snowplow. NDSU was founded in 1890 as a total of 12,000 students. and it's North Dakota's land grant research university. The team behind HiFlex is comprised of 13 students: mechanical engineering, computer science, electrical engineering, and mathematics students. And the original design included heated cup holders, which, especially on a day like today, would have been well used. It's designed. The HiFlex was designed by mechanical engineering students without consulting the software team. So a bit of professional space between the two different factions of the team. It weighs over 700 pounds, so much like Snowplow, it is a heavy hitter. And the batteries provide enough power for 32 hours of continuous driving. It could drive all the way back to Fargo on the charge it has right now. And that is all information you need to know about NDSU's HiFlex. We have Team HiFlex Consulting talking with judges, getting ready for their run of the day. Unfortunately, had to miss their first run. Hopefully, the second run will more than make up for it with successful plowing. So I've just been informed by the powers that be that after HiFlex is done, we're going to take a quick 10-15 minute break to reset both courses so we can very quickly do the last two runs of the day, which would be Ice Hawks, and Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science. And Ice Hawk, of course, being from the home team of Dunwoody College of Technology. So yeah, High Flex just getting ready. They're talking to the judges, making sure everything is known and everything is aware. Taking a look at these panels off to the side, if I recall correctly from last year, HighFlex uses those as kind of similar to a QR code that you would scan for a link. It uses those to triangulate its position, whether it's close or far away from it. It uses 3 of them. There's one at every post on the track. That's how HighFlex was, and you see some team camaraderie. They're ready, and I think HighFlex is ready for their one run of the day. 3, 2, 1, let's plow. HighFlex taking some time. Now, once again, I hate to sound like a broken record, but the sun has shifted. The power of the sun is unconquerable, and we submit to its will. The shadows have moved. The shadows have moved on the field. Will that spell disaster for HighFlex and for the other 2 plows today? Well, doesn't seem like it right away because HighFlex takes off, cutting through the snow. But unfortunately, it looks like it's about to strike the cone. The neon cone. The one that has been left alone for most of the day. And unfortunately it takes it out. Gore! Spear! It's destroyed! Oh, it's still standing. This cone is resilient. But HighFlex backs up. It realizes it's coming up against a far more fearsome foe than the orange cone. HighFlex does not sure what to do. Attack again? Or go back to its job of plowing the snow? HighFlex seems at a pause. We'll see if Team HighFlex goes for a restart, or if they are done with their run. I don't believe they would be, but you're never sure. HighFlex is beginning to slowly back away, possibly in fear of the evil neon cone, the fearsome neon cone. The indomitable neon cone. As HighFlex backs up, I see on the north side of the field us setting up. So we have a quick turnaround for after our break. I believe HighFlex, the masters of the Bison Turf War, are going to do a reset. I do wonder if the shadows created by the sun's positioning are causing any issues with the navigation on the HighFlex, and I wonder if that will also play into our last 2 races of the day. Pushing HighFlex back into the garage slightly, I believe the NDSU team is looking to take a restart. One would almost wonder how you would plan the changing in environments in a competition like this. You have to plan for so many factors: the temperature, the light coming from the sun, the shadows, how it's going to perform in the morning versus the afternoon. A little jerk from Hyflux. Let's see if it's ready to get back into action.
Live stream. We're going to take a 10-minute break after this run, and then the last people run after that break.
Hyflex returning to form, coming down the same path as it did prior, maybe trying to seek vengeance against the neon cone. But there's a chance it will pass by and allow and treat it with respect. Yes, it's showing respect to the neon cone. It has dodged it, clearing more snow. And backing up, hopefully to course correct and maybe clear more snow on the left side of the field. Returning to garage, hopefully going to now come out and take out the left side, the southern side of the field. It is starting to back up into the boundaries. Hopefully we will not see a boundary infraction. And we do not. We see Hyflex turning towards the southern side of the field as the sun beats down upon us, reminding us all how we are merely ants to the power of the sun. It comes forward, barreling towards the orange cone, the seemingly more fragile and defeatable cone. Hyflux is at a loss right now. It is paused. Hopefully it can regain its composure and clear some more snow. Not a bad showing on its own. Clearing off a large section of the northern side of the field. However, I'm sure with this being its only run, Team Hyflux would really love to get a little more snow cleared to gain maximum points possible. But I'm sure they are also a little afraid of a possible attack on the orange cone. And we see Hyflux returning to garage. I'm assuming they're going to go for one more restart. Once again, to hopefully get as many points as possible on their one and only run of the day. Unfortunately, they were not able to compete in the first set of runs due to technical difficulties. But hopefully they can make up for it with this next run. This final run. This grand finale of the Bison Turf War. Alright, Hyflux is jutting out a little bit. I don't know if this is the beginning of their restart or if they're just getting it set up and ready to go.
Got another restart.
Heard. And while we wait for HiFlex to start its third restart of the day, we'd once again love to thank our sponsors. Our sponsors include such fabulous institutions as Wells, the #1 producer of ice cream in North America, which includes brands like Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon. We'd like to thank Banner for also sponsoring our awards. The Institute of Navigation, Donaldson's Filtration Systems, who's also sponsoring the Dr. Natu Sportsmanship Award. Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astrolabs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. We'd love to thank you once again for supporting this amazing competition, which brings us such amazing teams like the HiFlex team, the Auto team, the Weasel team, so many teams from out of state and in state, like the 3 Dunwoody teams, and many more. I'm sure I've missed them, but like so many cool teams come here with awesome plows, and they do such great work, and it's just something to marvel at, and we really appreciate our sponsors for helping make this competition possible. And we see HiFlex jut into the midsection of the sidewalk and begin to take its third restart. Carving forward, goring forward like a bison. And HiFlex moves forward, once again jutting into the area around the orange cone, the most tantalizing of the cones. And HiFlex backs up, and I'm not sure if that will be the end or if they're planning on having to carve out a little more space. Returns a little bit further into the garage. I see Team HiFlex conferring amongst each other. Are they calling that the end? Is this the end of HiFlex? No, actually, they'll be probably back next year. We love having him here. But is this the end of their run? Cool. Yep, the team is debating another restart. This will be their 4th restart of the run. But once again, when you miss out on one run, you kind of have to go for broke on the last run. The unfortunate reality that sets in is they have to make the distinction of whether or not HiFlex can actually gain them points. And there you have it. They are calling the run. That is the run for HiFlex. Congratulations to HiFlex. For one run, they cleared off a lot of the snow. They hit none of the obstacles. Well, they tapped the impenetrable fortress known as the yellow neon cone. But they were able to clear off a lot of the path. And I think that's a respectable run for HiFlex. All right, so we are going to take a quick 15-minute break just to set up the fields for the last two teams. Once again, congratulations to High Flex. Should be very proud of that run. We will take a quick 15, and when we come back, we will hit our last two runs of the day, which will be Ice Hawks and Weasel. All right, everybody, we are back from our short little break, and as you can see, one of the fields is already almost done, and we have plows lining up to be a part of it. I believe our first run of this last chunk is going to be Ice Hawk from Dunwoody.
Alex, send NDSU down as well.
From what I understand, we're going to try to get.
Alright, here's the plan there, live stream. We've got Ice Hawk on the north field, NDSU on the south field.
Alright, so now we've gotten the plans all together. So what's going to happen right now is we are loading up the tracks. What we're going to have is we're going to have Ice Hawks from Dunwoody. They're going to take the field first, and they will go on the north field. After that, we will have High Flex from NDSU. They will get a second run for the day. We have enough time for them to hit up their own second run, which is awesome for them. Very happy for them, especially with all the miles they've traveled to get here. And then our final plow of the day will be Weasel from Vol University in Quebec, Canada. Quebec. I'm really stupid. Oh, mic's on. That's okay. So once again, we have Ice Hawks coming at you live from the north side of the field. And then we will get down there real quick. Very happy for us to get another run from Ice Hawk, as we missed them when our stream was down, so we get a chance for the viewers at home to check out Ice Hawk as they make their final run of the day. And we also get to talk about Ice Hawk. Ice Hawk's chassis is the same as Dunwoody's Snow Devil and Road Celt. However, each vehicle employs different sensor technologies. We've seen the magnetic strips from Snow Devil, and we've seen the poles used by Road Salt. Ice Hawk gets his name from the school mascot of the Dunwoody Hawks. Ice Hawk runs on nearly 600 lines of code. I know I have some programmer friends out there probably watching right now. They are probably stressed out about that. The fiducial target names are bathroom, balcony, and garden. The Ice Hawk is the defending champion of the 2024 competition. Ice Hawk won last year. And their first run, unfortunately, all y'all didn't get to see it, but their first run was excellent. So hopefully another strong run from Ice Hawk will secure them another victory here at the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. We see some last minute adjustments taking place. So once again, we will have Ice Hawks coming up. Then we will have NDSU's High Flex with their second run of the day. And then we will have Val's Weasel closing out our competition for today. Just got word from the powers that be. Right now, it is a close race. Otto from Case Western is in first place, but close behind is Ice Hawk. So we'll see if Ice Hawk can use this last run to take over and gain first place here once again at the Autonomous Snowplow competition, making them 2 times defending champions as of last year. Once again, scoring is based on time taken, snow cleared, avoiding obstacles and boundaries. These are all things that factor into the points of each plow's run. And with Ice Hawk having one of the better runs of the last set of runs, we're hoping that one more really good one can put them ahead of the game. But Otto also had a set of really impressive runs, so it might be hard to beat, honestly. And one more time, just with feeling, we have Ice Hawks, then High Flex, and then Weasel. That is the last 3 we'll have of these games.
and ready to go.
We're getting ready to go here.
3, 2, 1,
Let's plow. And Ice Hawk carving through the midsection of the sidewalk and making a turn over to the right side, the north side of the field. Continuing to push forward, although it seems to be slowing a little bit. We can see that it's kind of recalculating, maybe recalibrating, trying to push forward. And it does begin to inch forward again into the north side of the field. And now it's hitting that turn. A turn that has caused many plows over the years to falter. If it can make this turn cleanly, it could set up for quite a lot of points without striking the undefeatable neon yellow cone. Alright, it's taking a left turn, which should put it in a good position to avoid the fearsome yellow cone. As it goes down the path again, heading south. Ice Hawk continues to plow through, as a snowplow does. It continues down the stretch, but will it take out the orange cone? The orange cone that has seen so much destruction over the day. And it seems like, is it? I think I missed it. I think I missed the orange cone. Now if we can make this final turn, that should be an excellent run for Ice Hawks. It's making the turn. Coming back around, has another chance to possibly strike the orange cone. With a slight redirection, it could miss it. And it looks like it missed the orange cone again. Precision turning from Ice Hawks. You see in these kinds of runs why it is the defending champion. moving with precision. It's making sure it doesn't rush too fast. It's not colliding with anything. Now, will it accidentally clip the yellow cone? It doesn't. It misses it too. This is honestly a stellar run from Ice Hawks. Another stellar turn from the Ice Hawks. I think at this point all it needs to do is a solid dismount into garage and it would be a successful run. See, it's starting to turn. Yes, I believe it's heading back to garage. Oh, it's turning a little bit. Is it turning too much? Nope, it avoids a boundary infraction. I believe that'll be a successful return to garage. And applause from the crowd as Ice Hawk completes an amazing final run for their 2025 season. Congratulations to Ice Hawks. We'll see what the point totals come out to be, but they absolutely could not be sad with a performance like that. And the competition's not over. We still have High Flex from North Dakota State University, and we have Vols University Weasel coming up to finish out the rest of the competitions. So we have High Flex now coming to the field. Actually, High Flex is on the field. It's ready, willing, and waiting for more Snowplow action at the South Field. We have High Flex already fairly set up. I believe the judges need to finish grading on the north side of the field. But once they're done, I believe we're going to go right into High Flex's second and final run of the day. Yep, judges are still tabulating the scores for Ice Hawks, but as soon as they're done, we're going to start with High Flex. You can see Team High Flex back at the plow, doing some last minute either calibrations or maybe just sending it good vibes, sending it spirit energy. An impressive showing for their first run of the afternoon, and hopefully another successful run for their final. Seeing the breath shooting out of everybody's mouths makes me want to once again thank everybody who volunteered, everybody who participated in this competition, everyone who's braved the cold and helped with snow and helped with setting up the tracks, all the preparation that goes into this. It is not an easy day for pretty much everyone who attends this. It is a cold day and everyone's taking it like champs. And I think I see the judges starting to head over to the south field, so hopefully that means that the grading is done for Ice Hawks and they're preparing to start with High Flex. I've been told the High Flex run will begin very shortly after the grading is done, as everything is already set up and ready to go. And I just got the call. NDSU's High Flex is about to get going here. We're all very excited to see their second run of the day. see the Hyflex team conferring, getting ready for their last run. I suppose right now would be a good time to once again thank our lovely, lovely sponsors. Our event bags and stocking caps that you see everybody wearing and toting around were supplied by Wells Enterprises. Wells is the leading producer of ice cream in North America. Their brands include Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon Ice Cream. This year's awards for the competition are brought to you by Banner Engineering. Banner has always been a great sponsor for these competitions, so we appreciate them helping once again. Banner is the leading supplier of industrial sensors that include both photoelectrics, LiDAR, and radar, which is used in a lot of the plows you've seen today. And the Dr. Natu Sportsmanship Award is sponsored by Donaldson Filtration Systems. This award is given to the team that displays the best sportsmanship during the competition. Obviously something we value very highly during these contests. Once again, all of our sponsors would like to thank you so much. Wells, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astor Labs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much for making this competition possible. And as we wait for our second to last run of the day, we are thankful to all of you for tuning into the live stream, all the people who came out to watch the event in person, all the volunteers who have helped participate in the competition. And we see the Hyflex team gathering for a group huddle as they prepare for their final run of the day. You can tell these guys have a team camaraderie that is quite heartwarming. I'm very excited for them to get one more run here. So that means that they are ready to go. And 3, 2, 1, let's plow. They've already started. And there goes Hyflex off to the races. Once again carving out the north side. Let's see if they can push forward a little bit. Lunging forward into the north side of the field. Let's see how this turn goes. We're hoping it doesn't collide with the outer boundaries, causing a boundary infraction. They may do a restart here as to not hit that outer boundary. Unless Hyflex can back up and turn out of there. Which anybody who's parallel parked in the cities knows is no easy feat. Okay, we're taking a pause right now, taking a look at Hyflex to see what's going on. Okay, we're seeing what Hyflex is up to, but I also see on the north side of the field, the final track is being prepared for Vol's Weasel team, which had a great showing earlier today. Hyflex seems to be backing out, and I believe they'll be taking a restart. Whether that will be from garage or from the position they're at remains to be seen. Highflex seems to be backing up all the way to garage. Seems to be having some trouble getting back there. Hopefully that is only a temporary setback. So again, when we restart, they typically restart from the garage. And hopefully a second attempt at this final run for Highflex will yield some more positive results. I don't believe they incurred a boundary infraction on that first attempt. But I do think they would love to get some more points on the board. So once again, if you're just joining us, Highflex from North Dakota State University, NDSU, has done its first attempt on its final run of the day, and they are going for a second attempt after a restart. I do see University of Val, the Weasel, up and running, I believe, getting ready for its run. Once Highflex finishes up, they will be our last plow of the competition. We see Team Highflex checking some other things on the Highflex. Hopefully, it is something that can be easily corrected so they can get.
Get up and running. You're going to run them on themselves. Don't.
Alright, just got an update. Oh heck, Snow from North Dakota State College of Science will get one more run, and they will be taking place after Weasel of the Vol State University takes their turn on the north field. So it'll go. Highflex will finish up their run, as they seem to be jutting forward towards. Then Weasel will take their turn, and then we'll go back for Oh heck, Snow. So we'll have both North Dakota teams on this side of the field. Alright. And Highflex launches out, clearing more snow. Will it encounter the same issues it had with the yellow cone? And it doesn't. It misses the yellow cone, which is excellent. Clearing a bigger path and not incurring any obstacle penalties. I see a flag being waved. I'm not sure if that means that the run is over or not. I don't believe any of the snow hit the boundaries, nor did the plow. I see them picking it up, or at least grabbing at it. I don't know if that means this run is restarting once again from where they lie, or if they are done for this evening. But we shall see shortly. We see Highflex backing up again. I'm not sure if this means we're getting... I would assume this means we're getting another restart, since they didn't wave it off. Highflex has returned to garage. Hopefully another run is in the cards. Seeming like it would be advantageous to hit that southern side of the field. There seems to be a lot more snow buildup on that side. Maybe that'll be a better route, but who knows? It's hard to tell whether the Highflex team is calling back the plow or if it's having issues just recognizing where to go. Regardless, we are waiting on a decision whether they're going to restart or call it. And off Highflex goes straight down the middle, then pulls back, that mean this restart has started? In which case, will it start to go veer off into the other sides of the track? We see Team Highflex conferring, maybe deciding whether they want to be done or if they want to try another shot. We see the person in the back jumping up and down, trying to stay warm. It is still a very, what's the temperature even right now? Still a very brisk 9 degrees, but it still feels like -5. The wind is unforgiving today. Everyone who's out there right now is far braver than I. I just sit in a nice warm room, drinking coffee and hot chocolate and other warm beverages. So they're very brave. Alright, I believe Highflex has called it off. I believe they are done for their final run of the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I'm mistaken. No, I believe they're done. Yes, congratulations to the Highflex team. Gotcha. If Highflex, congratulations on a solid run. Obviously, there were some issues at the end there, but they cleared a lot of snow off. They hit none of the obstacles. They hit none of the boundaries. I think that's a run to be very proud of. Absolutely. But now we'll be moving on. Up next, we will have the Lavelle University and the Weasels at the North Field. So yes, once again we have Laval University and the Weasel, which had an impressive showing in the first round. And as soon as the judges are done grading and scoring Highflex's run, they will get started with Weasels. So once again, we will have University of Laval and the Weasel, and then following that, we will have North Dakota State College of Science and the Oh Heck Snow. And that will be the last two runs of the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. We're focusing on Weasel. Weasel, a far more recent creation, as 90% of the work on Weasel was done in the last 3 months. However, we don't know if that faltered at all, because Weasel was not functional the day before the team left to come here to Minnesota from Quebec. The team made a 22-hour drive from Quebec to Minneapolis, except for the software guys that chose to fly. They decided to take the more comfortable routes. The team is made up of a third mechanical, a third electrical, and a third software students. And the team is quite the fan of Formula One driver Max Verstappen, as they have a life-size cutout of him in the lab, hopefully to serve as inspiration for their races, or their runs.
Let's plow on the north field.
We are already off to the races with Weasel. They decided we are not going to waste any time. We're going to go straight to work. Weasel carves through the middle of the sidewalk and pulls back. We now see Weasel turning right, hopefully not heading towards the boundary, hopefully just repositioning so it can take more of the larger piles of the midsection of the sidewalk. And it does in fact do that, making a very clear path in the midsection of the sidewalk. If that was a driveway, I would feel comfortable walking down that. Then retreating, as a Weasel does, back into the hole, back into the garage. I think that's what a Weasel does. The Weasel finds its next section and carves that out as well. It is literally going back and forth in rows, carving out sections of the middle of the sidewalk. A great approach for maximum snow clearage, but it will have to eventually turn to take on the right and left sides, the right and left wings of the sidewalk, without colliding with the obstacles. The fearsome neon yellow cone and the fragile, dainty orange cone. I don't believe Weasel has hit the boundary, but we see it beginning to turn. We see Weasel making a very strong turn, fully repositioning itself in a path to attack the rest of the snow. And it totally skips over the cone, saying, I don't want to deal with that. It scares me. And moving towards the orange cone. Will it dodge the orange cone, realizing that the orange cone has simply had enough today? And I believe it is going to grant the orange cone mercy. And now it is returning to the right side of the field, perhaps trying to make even further clearing of that wing. And it continues to make very, very precise and well thought out turns. We got some people in the chat saying, "Go Weasel." I agree, go Weasel. They are having an incredible showing here in their final run of the day, clearing so much of the snow without hitting any of the obstacles or boundaries, making very precise turns. Honestly, dude, if that was my driveway, I'd be cool. I'd be good. My sidewalk, that'd be fine. And Weasel's returning to garage. Is that the end of their run after a successful run? Or is that... They are done. What a successful run from Weasel. Laval University's Weasel from Quebec, Canada, drove 22 hours to be here and showed up. A great final run from Weasel. Not our final run of the day, as off in the distance I see the south side of the field being prepared for North Dakota State College of Science and the OHEC Snow, which will be out shortly. But Weasel coming in clutch with their final run of the day, clearing so much of the snow, not hitting any obstacles, not hitting any boundaries, really making a show of it. Their turns precise, almost as if they're taunting the dreaded yellow neon cone. So, nothing but pride coming from the Weasel team. They deserve nothing but compliments for such a strong showing today.
About complete shutting on the north field, and we'll move to the south field for the last run of the day, and Kevin Young.
But now we have our final run of the day. Another team from North Dakota. We have North Dakota State College of Science and the OHEC Snow. Yeah, people are saying pretty good for a last-minute snowplow in the comments. I agree, dude. Like, if that's 3 months of work, think of what they could do with a whole year. They crushed it. And then, yeah, great job and well done. I'd say the software team earned the. I would agree. They earned that flight. They did a great job with that. It also makes sense as Laval University's autonomous vehicles have competed in they're the world champion of the F1 10th autonomous vehicle competition that was hosted in Japan. These folks know autonomous vehicles, so they know what they're doing. But who else knows what they're doing? Is North Dakota State College of Science and the OHEC Snow, another new addition to our list of teams that participated in the autonomous snowball competition. A competition that's been going on since 2011. OHEC Snow now enters its name into the list, into the Hall of Fame of all sorts of people that have joined on to this fun, exciting, prestigious competition hosted here at Dunwoody College of Technology in beautiful, freezing Minneapolis, Minnesota. So as of right now, we are still prepping the southern field for OHEC Snow's final run of the day, our last run of the day as far as the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition goes. So while we wait for them to prep the field and for OHEC Snow to make its grand arrival for its final run of the day, we should probably just go ahead and thank all of our sponsors again. Guys, we'd love to thank Wells Enterprises, the leading producer of ice cream in North America, with brands including Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon Ice Cream. We'd like to thank Banner Engineering for always sponsoring us and being awesome, but specifically for sponsoring our awards this year. They're the leading supplier of industrial sensors that include photoelectrics, LiDAR, and radar, which have been used in a bunch of the plows here today. We'd also like to thank Donaldson Filtration Systems for sponsoring the Dr. Natu Sportsmanship Award, an award given to the team that displays the best sportsmanship of the competition, which is something we take a lot of pride in here at the Autonomous Snowplow competition. In total, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors: Wells, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Aster Labs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. We thank you all so much for helping make this competition possible. We couldn't do it without you. Every year, people come and they sponsor us, and it is always such an honor for y'all to lend a helping hand for us making this competition what it is today. So as you can see, we are still prepping the track for our final run of the day. We weren't sure if OHEC Snow was going to make it for the final run, but they are able to. We are so happy for that. We are also still waiting for them to show up. The NDSES OHEC Snow coming out shortly. And once this field is prepped and they're out here, we will get ready for our final run of the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. I must once again reiterate the difference in lighting now on the field. I remember one year the lighting of the field was a major player in how all these different navigation systems worked. It is now dark on the field. The sun, though powerful, has retreated to another land, giving us a break from its shine. And now the shadows have disappeared. The field is far more level as far as its lighting goes, as far as an area to sense would go. So there's a chance that this run could be easier or more difficult depending on how these plows are calibrated. I would assume easier, because sometimes when you have certain navigation systems, they start to detect shadows as part of either snow or barriers, and it causes some plows to have issues completing the track. But as the sun retreats, we will see how that affects this next run. And if you've enjoyed any of the music you've been listening to today during the Snowplow competition, it is by a local Minnesota artist named Hyatt. That is Hyet. You can find him on all the streaming services, including Spotify, Apple Music, all of them, Amazon Music. Feel free to check him out if you've enjoyed any of the music you've been listening to today. Some fun facts about North Dakota State College of Science. It was founded in 1903 as 3,300 total students and 30 plus student clubs and organizations. There's plenty to do at North Dakota State College of Science. And obviously one of them is a robotics club where they have made the Snowplow that has been featured here today. It's their first year competing in this competition and we're very happy to have them. The team includes students from the electrical and robotics programs. And the plow drives using two 1/3 HP 3-phase motors. And it's actually the only robot that operates on AC power. And what I see right now is Snow is starting to take the field. Snow having a little bit of trouble getting up into the field. Hopefully that's just a fluke. He's had a long day, been in the freezing cold for a while. Has now entered the fray. And we are just about ready for the final run of the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. We see Team Snow getting some final calibrations set right before their final run of the day. And once again, as I see our volunteers starting to take apart the north field, I'd once again like to give a huge shout out to all of our volunteers who came here, braved the cold, helped build snow, helped take information, helped, also all of our participants who built plows, who worked tirelessly to make this day possible. This is a fun, very awesome thing that we always look forward to. I always say my two favorite things about January are my birthday and the autonomous snowplow competition. I have such a good time when we do this. Just like to give a big shout out to everybody who makes this possible. Not gonna lie, that traffic on the highway still is slowing down certain areas, and it's because they keep slowing down to take a look at the 2025 autonomous snowplow competition. We're literally holding up traffic right now. I'm hearing from the radio that Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science is ready to go. So we can only assume they'll be starting their run very shortly here, as the final run of the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow Competition, live from beautiful, freezing Minneapolis, Minnesota, at Dunwoody College of Technology. The judges are conferring with Team Oh Heck Snow, and I'm assuming we are going to get going right here, right now. We are just waiting on the MC to announce. Oh, I see another judge walking down. One would assume as soon as he gets there, we will get started. how apropos that we end the final race of the, or how apropos we have the final race of the 2025 competition with one of our first time attendants in Oh Heck Snow. Everyone's thoroughly excited.
Snow is up.
Sounds good. Oh Heck Snow is up. Everyone's super happy, both for Oh Heck Snow and also about the prospect of maybe getting out of the cold. 3, 2, 1. One more time. Let's plow.
3, 2, 1, let's plow.
Oh Heck Snow carving through a bit of the midsection of the sidewalk and then taking a pause. For, they stopped to avoid hitting the border. Oh Heck Snow goes a little bit further. It seems like it's about to hit the border. Hopefully he'll be able to back up slightly. I believe they're going to restart in the garage. Another attempt at their final run, hopefully to not hit a border nor any of the obstacles. If you look off into the distance, somebody got pulled over there. How embarrassing. While we wait for Oh Heck Snow to start their second attempt at their final run for the day. That person probably got pulled over for being too distracted while driving and speeding to try to make it to the final run of the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. The ND SCS staff and students are taking a look at Oh Heck Snow. Hopefully it'll be able to make a second attempt at its final run of the day. Team Oh Heck Snow is surveying, deciding whether it'll be a restart or they'll be done for the night. Oh, Hexno once again has struck a boundary, I believe. It also struck a cone, the yellow, the terrifying neon yellow cone. We will see if it is able to move. And it now strikes the orange cone. Oh, Hexno is making mincemeat out of the boundaries, out of the cones. It does not care. It doesn't want to win. It just only wants to cause damage and suffering. Oh, Hexno has gone on a tear. Team Oh Hexno finally is restraining Oh Hexno. I believe bringing him back to garage. Or to jail where he belongs. That being said, he has cleared off a lot of the snow, not gonna lie. And we'll see if Oh Hexno returns to garage or if it goes. It is going for more snow. So we'll see if we can make up some of those points. Again, one of the big parts of your final run is, why not? Go for it. When you've had one run, the second run, like that's the end of the day. This is the last run of the competition. Clear off as much as you can, see what you score. Go for broke. And I think that is something that Team Oh Heck Snow has learned as the plow has just decimated the field, destroying boundaries and cones, but still carving up points. And I believe that is the end of Oh Heck Snow's run. I agree. Breaking barriers and hearts everywhere is Oh Heck Snow. And I also too welcome our robotic snowplowing overlords. And with that, I believe we may be done here for the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition. And that is it for the 2025 Autonomous Snowplow competition, the 15th annual Autonomous Snowplow competition. We'd like to thank you all for watching and attending. We'd also like to say that the award ceremony will be in the McMillan at 5:30 for those of you who want to attend. But yeah, that is it for our competition. We've had
The green one over one notch.
We've had lots of amazing showings from like multiple schools, from different states, from different countries. And we cannot thank you enough for watching. We cannot thank you enough for participating. We cannot thank you enough for being a part of this yearly tradition that we take a lot of pride in, and we know you also take a lot of pride in, and we can't thank you enough. Once again, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors. One more time, we'd like to thank Wells Enterprises, Banner, the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson Filtration Systems, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astrolabs, FANUC Robotics, Minneapolis Oxygen, First Technologies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you so much. We couldn't have done this without you. Thank you for watching this live stream and participating and supporting our teams, including your family and friends. And thank you, Dunwoody College Technology, for hosting once again. And thank you to all those who participated. You crushed it, and this was a really fun and entertaining show. So this is